All right. Welcome. All right. So yeah, today we're gonna continue a little bit about with actual game dev now. I think I'm gonna include more of the generic or general like game dev content. Like usually I only show like programming. Because I like to talk about different programming things. But I'm thinking like I probably wanna. I think this is a way for me to also get back into the game development, to sort of show more of the process maybe. Yeah. So anyway, now today I want to make graphics for one of the monsters that we did with the new system. So I can show you perhaps the monster that I'm thinking about. Let me open up this editor here. There we go. Okay. So, well, why is it showing like this? Do I have like two? Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's start with. I'm just gonna delete maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had this. I think I want to start with this guy. So let's see if we can open this. Which one is that? This one? Yes. And do my controller work? Yes, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna implement this or draw some stuff, some graphics for this monster and get the animations working. Oh, why isn't he like aggroing? Whoops. Yeah, so basically it's got a jump attack and a projectile attack, which is like from the bottom. So I'm thinking maybe this is gonna be, because I don't have any mushroom based monsters, so maybe it's gonna be like a mushroom, maybe. We'll see. I mean, that's what it's gonna be, because I say so. Okay, so I think this should probably suffice for. I was looking for a template of grids here. So if we go to, wait, where is that option? Oh no, it's view, show grid. Okay, and we'll make a new image. Oops, add alpha, delete, and I'll name this like I don't know, what would this be, like a yeah. So the Swedish word for mushroom is svamp, which kind of sounds like swamp, like, but that's not the same. That's not what it is. So it's a mushroom. I'm just gonna call this swamping, for lack of a better word. Okay. Let's configure this grid. Now I probably want to have maybe like double size the actual size of the monster, because usually sometimes you want the monster to be able to like I don't know, grow in size or something. I don't know. So maybe 64 by 64. And let's now show that. View grid. There we are. Change the canvas a little bit. 92. Okay. Layer to image size. Okay. So now let's open up the tile set, because usually I have the monsters kind of spawn out of the yeah, the tiles. So we have a bunch of like, or the graph, like the back, like the map graphics basically. So I have these oh, what happened with the colors? Oh no, something weird happened with the colors. Okay, I'll fix that later. Yeah, I think all of these colors should be something else. I don't remember which it's now. I think it's like a brighter shade of this brown. Oops, not that one. Is it this one? No. Yes, maybe. I think I messed up somewhere. Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, this is the new thing that I added in, and then I changed because I used to have this as a indexed color image, which was a mistake because yeah, I mean, fine, sure, let's do it like this, I guess. That should be fine. Actually, I kind of like that better. Maybe, I don't know, this, maybe I lost the color actually. It's supposed to be this type of color, except actually we can change it. Maybe like that, I don't know. So the idea is that I wanted to use, yeah, sure, fine. You know, a lesser color palette, like, you know, an 8-bit color palette, or you know, in Nintendo, like 8-bit era. So basically just limited colors. So I thought that, hey, why don't I change the image to have indexed colors? But then GIMP doesn't really have that good support for that. I mean, the interface was really clunky, like adding the colors, and yeah, it was just a mess trying to use that. So, oh, it's a whole bunch of stuff here and I never seen before. Anyway, so then when I started to bring in this new tiles here, and I started to replace like adding new colors, it like bugged out totally. So yeah, so I just changed it to be RGB instead. So yeah, but let's see, let's fix this one. So I believe I have like, whoops, no, devices, here. So no, how do I switch? Okay, so this is a dark color, I believe, the darkest one, and then we would maybe the bright one, or this one, probably. Okay, let's do select by color. Hang done. Okay, so we got nothing selected. How? There's something weird with these pixels here. No, I'm trying to select by color. It doesn't allow me. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Not sure what happened there. Game has been bugging out on me here. Okay, so then you do this to only select this part. And then you can replace everything there. Okay. This is the new tiles. But I'm not exporting it like that. I have to do like image, condition tile set. It's my own script. Basically, I should move that to the actual, to like game code actually. So you're seeing I've made a script that takes every tile and adds pixel padding so that when you render each tile in the game, there's like no gaps in between the tiles. But that can be, so right now I have this as like, you know, a workflow where I pad it in GIMP, then use the padded tile set in the game and in the editor. But I could probably just do the padding in game instead, or maybe even in the editor I might be able to add like some kind of thing there, like a baking step in the editor. I don't know. I mean, everything is possible. Okay, yeah, because doing it in game, you don't want to add more loading time. You can just as well do it like before it's done, unless you only do it like on the first startup or something. No, that's not good. Okay, anyway, I think maybe is it done? No, it takes a while. There we go. So now you can see this is the padded version. So you can see each tile has like more, like this is the original tile, like here basically 16 by 16 here, and then it adds two width all around it that has the same color as the pixel that it's like closest to here. So that way, if there's like, when you render it and there's like a gap to the next tile because of how the precision works, if you zoom in or out, for example, then there won't be like a small gap where there's like a line of pixels that doesn't have a texture, or has the next texture or something. So now it's like, yeah, you can have a little, yeah, it works better. So now we export this to tile set initial PNG, I think. Hang on. Hey, abbreviated. Yes. Condition tile set warning. Yeah. This is my own script, so that's why there's a bunch of warnings here. This is my... Oh my god, I think I messed up here. I opened up the export image while exporting another image. Oh, there we go. There's the thing. Well, you don't really see what I'm doing here, but... Okay, let me also export to the other... Oh, what the hell? Okay, it made a file called tileset initial png.png. There we go. And I'll just export it to the other one, just in case. How are you doing, Edbreeded? So I think finally I'm gonna try and use your plugin here. Let's see, so which mushroom do I want to use? Maybe I'll just use these small ones. and it's like spawns something beneath that rises up or something. Yeah, let's do this one here. And there we are. We have our little mushroom thing here. Okay, so I need to figure out what it's gonna be. So it's not really, I mean, I could also make it so that the mushroom changes shape as well, so that the mushroom, actually, I could take inspiration from a real mushroom, which is the fly amanita, I think it's called. In my language, it's called the fly mushroom, the flugsvamp. Don't blame if your computers catch on fire. Yeah, we'll see. Let's open up mossing. And I want to steal some colors here. Alright. Oops. There we go. So we have some a little palette. Very simple stuff. Okay, now's the time. So let's. Okay, I need to set this up now. So I will go here. And okay, so walk me through this abbreviated. How are you able to help me here? Okay, here we go. How to install clone to this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I'm gonna, let's see, clone, and what is the, so where's the repo? Is it just this, the address here? Or says clone. Oh, there. Wait. Oh, this one. Oh, I see. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Okay, it's the same as the as this here. Cool. Right. So I will clone this into the GIMP. Yeah, so I know where I have my sort of somewhere, I think, GIMP stuff. Let me just see if I can find it somewhere. And maybe. One second. I need to find. Okay, here we go. Plugins and its own thing there. Okay. anim. There we go. Now we have that. So now I should be able to just restart. GIMP. This is exciting. Okay, so I wonder if you could make it so that it always shows the grid at the start. Okay, so oops. So you have to make a new image, or I already have this image here. Can I use this image, or? Oh, there we go. Frame. Okay, how does this work? New frame. Based on the selected frame, insert new animation frame. And goes changes. Okay. Renumber frame, sprite sheet create. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's because I'm capturing the window, not the screen here. But yeah, okay. So if I go add a new frame, actually, you know what? Do I have to make a smaller image? Yeah, the sprite. Yeah, the final. That's the last thing you do. I understand. Okay, now I got a new layer here, but you should make a smaller image. So does the size of the image has to be equal to the you know, one of these, because one of the sprites basically. Okay, let me just create a new image. So 64 by 64. There we are. I will add alpha and I will copy, actually there we go, merge. All right. Okay, create frame. So just this. Okay, so I got one frame. So frames plus /0 appends a new frame based on the selected frame, or frame plus insert a new frame if the last frame is selected, a new frame is added, otherwise the new frame is inserted. Ah, I see. So if you want to insert where you are. So it's named like 3264. What does that mean? They are numbers, okay. Right. And then I can go back, or what does this mean? Changes currently selected frame, hiding previous one. Oh yeah, it does work. It just took a second. There we go. And then it even goes back to the background. Okay, cool. Can you like shortcut this? I'm pretty sure you can shortcut these, right? Yeah. So I can basically edit It's in the edit menu. Oh. Oh, keyboard short. Well, you don't see this here, but add a new frame. Yeah. Yeah, I found the menu, so you don't see it here, but what should I, like, Control plus, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be... How do you know if there are gonna be... if there's gonna be what conflicts? If it complains. Okay, create sprite sheet doesn't need to be. Next frame, so let's do like... Let's take these ones. Can you also delete frames? Like, can you do it like if delete the layer, does it delete the frame? I guess. It complains when you have... Okay, cool. So now let's try it. So I'll try adding. So this is actually insert. There we go, it works. And then move forward. Or actually we move backwards. Okay, I found a bug. Sorry. Do you want me to report the bugs? No, that should be forward. That's the other way around. This should be that. And this one should be this. There we go. Okay, so now I can move back. I can move forward. Okay, cool. Of course, if you report bugs, fix bugs, add lots of features. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that could possibly... They could... I mean, I've also written... I mean, of course, Lua... No, wait, not Lua. This is Python. I mean, that's the same thing, really. Yeah, I've written my own... but actually... But yours not Python, right? Yours is something else. Lisp. Oh, SCM. Okay. Scheme. Yeah, that's gonna be my first Scheme or Lisp thing in that case. But anyway. The background layers. Should I remove the background layers? Or... keep it? Okay. Can you change? Yeah. That was my last or next thing. So let's go back to the first one, and then we go to the second one. So here I'm gonna just so the idea is that this would go out a little bit here. Whoops. And we'll add some. Okay. Oops. I mean, kind of. It's gonna like expand into a larger thing, basically, is the idea. Actually, maybe we'll do it like this. Looks a bit. I don't know. So a mushroom as big as your head. Yeah. Imagine how big that would be for the people in this game are gonna be, you know, tiny humanoids. Maybe, you know, the height, how... You know, maybe the height of a small leaf, something like that. So that mushroom would be like, I don't know, like a building or something. Yeah, a Smurf. Yeah, basically, I guess. Yeah, it's basically Smurfs. The Smurfs live in mushrooms as well, right? 2 apples. But that's too high. Alright, so what did you want to test here? Okay, I'm gonna continue. Okay, so basically now, if I delete this... Okay, so a spreadsheet, okay. Create a spreadsheet. 4... Okay, you don't really see this here, but I have a little dialog window. Destination, columns, and with metadata BAVT reload. Without metadata. I see, so maybe in the editor we could actually use like metadata. What kind of metadata? Destination needs to be an existing image. Ah. I don't want to choose that. Okay. Let's choose. Okay, so you have to create an image that is the same size as is it gonna be, or does it just need to be any image? Does it need to be a PNG or just create a file? Okay. I can export this one, I guess. And my computer is lagging. I don't really know what's going on here. It's probably not because of your plugin, but there's, I don't know what's going on. Okay, anyway, actually I could check. It's a WSL doing something. Yeah, something is going on. I will close this. Hang on, I'm just gonna fix this because it's like lagging a lot. 1 second. No. What was the thing? Oh, a bunch of Lua language servers. What the hell? Okay, let's just kill these. No such process. There you go. I don't know. There's some. I think I recently, well, today, I edited my West term and config a whole bunch to do what I wanted to do, and maybe it spawned a bunch of Lua language servers that it didn't kill for some reason. I'll try to. How did you do grep with not? Fee. Oh. There you go. Yes. And then if I do this, it's fine. And if I do this, now we're good. Maybe? Yes? Okay, cool. Go back. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. So let's create... No, okay, so I have the thing. I'll create the sprite sheet. Okay. Now I will press save settings. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was pretty quick. Except, hang on. Ah, there we go. So the first one does show. I guess doesn't really matter that much. Because, you know, I can decide which ones I'm gonna use. I might change some stuff here actually. So can we configure... Ah, maybe it doesn't matter that much. Background is not a background layer. How do you see that? Yeah, they're all frames. So basically, yeah, I took all the frames, all the layers, and put it as frames. I mean, that's fine. I could just choose not to use the first one in the animation. If you edit the background, the other three are not updated automatically. Ah, I see. Okay, so you're saying that if you want something that is like gonna be common with all the layers. That's not possible. I mean, that's fine for me because I don't usually don't have that, I guess. Yeah. Group as a layer. Okay. So we'll go back here. Why is the shortcut is not working? Was it not saved or something? No. Okay, now it's working. If I... Yeah, okay, now it's working. You can delete 96 and create a layer group. Okay. So we'll create a group. New group. So, I don't know, I'll call this 1 or something. And I'll put these in here. Maybe? Alright, this is a friend. So I need to create groups for all the friends. Is this just to get a common graphic? Because I don't really need that. Or what's the purpose of creating the groups? Multi-layer frames. Oh, I see. Okay. So what if I now... So this should both be visible at this point. So this is, I mean, this is a second group. Let's do 2. Okay, so, but we'll do that, I guess. And then, well, let's keep this expanded so we see what's happening here. And then if I progress, I will go to the next one. There. But then potentially I can have like multiple frames in here. Have you used ASE Prite? No. I've seen it. I haven't really used it. Yeah, I know about it. You can do animations in it. Okay. Well, I have... It costs money, right? In every real animation tool, you have rows of layers. Hey, this is real. This is a real thing. It exists, right? You have like rows of layers, and the columns are frames. Okay, yeah, so like this. Okay, I see. Well, so far I haven't actually used. Yeah, I have actually. I'm lying. Actually, if we go to the original, the thing here, this one. So actually, I do have 2 layers at this point. I have the swirly stuff, which is kind of the magic things here. Yeah, so that is correct. This rock could probably be its own thing as well. All right. A sprite has 2D array of sprites. My plugin has 1D array of structs. Okay. Thank you. All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty nice to be able to switch back and forth here. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely better probably than my current sort of workflow, because this is really cool to be able to see directly, you know, the changes that you've made in the next sprite, and then what happens if I now add one? It will create a group. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's cool. And I just create a new one and work on this one and then go back and forth. That's pretty cool. But you also had like a preview in your thing. Is it this one? Onion mask. Oh, what happened now? Can you suggest something? Replace the child element, something like number label preview as in animation playback. Yeah, I thought you had some. Maybe there was some another tool you had that showed like up in the left somewhere, or your animation working, or maybe you had another program running that or something. Oh, filters animation. Playback. What? Can I put this in the toolbar or something? Because can you zoom in? Oh. Wait, how can I keep this detached? You're seeing the game like I was exporting spreadsheets auto loading into the game scene action, or maybe you're seeing this. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know what I was saying, but sounds. Detach animation from the dialog window. It doesn't work. Can I add it to like this view here or something? Like adding. Can I add? No. Because it's like its own window and I don't see it. Oh, I see it. No. But you don't see it. No, not. Playback. Detach. Play. Okay, super weird because it's like a detached. It's like showing like above the window. You don't really see it. Let me see if I can capture this weird thing here. It doesn't show up like as a window. Wait, or maybe it's... No. Hang on, I'll make a new display capture. Okay, now you can see it. Yeah, GIMP and its windows, it's really annoying. Okay. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. No. Okay, whatever. Yes. Okay, so what did you say here? You said that I should name... Number label. So one... I guess mushroom. I'll call it body. And then two. So like this. Oops. One parent, one mushroom child. Right. So if now I will... So I'll go back and forth. I'll go here and I will... Oops. Wait, why is the preview not updating? Oops, what happened? Alright, so let's just try it. So I'll add a new one. Okay, it's called 35 now. See, this is what I don't understand with the numbering. But I guess as long as it's consistent, it should be good, right? And if I add another one, yeah, so why is it like 30, why is it like 32 added? Tries to avoid conflicts, okay. Why is this preview not updating? Oh, there we go. Oh. Yeah, the display captures. Hang on. And now we can see. Oh, you're seeing like. There we go. Okay, so if I if I add a new one here, it will be 35. So it adds 32. Okay, okay. So you can insert things in with that's now you're thinking in basic. Okay, so what if I do this? Okay, 19. Okay. To avoid having to rename all the other layers. I see. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. I want to change. I wish there was a way to delete frames. I guess that comes in the next update, right? Like easily delete a frame and have it like work with all the visibility and stuff. Can you, yeah, can you add issues in this thing, source hut? You're gonna get a lot of issues. No. I discovered one bug, but I don't remember now how I got there, so I'll spare you that one. But it was basically something with the visibility being not being updated properly or something like that. I don't know, maybe it's intentional. Yeah, I think it was something with forwards, backwards, or creating a new, I forgot. It didn't update the visibility thing in one of the cases, but I don't remember how I got there now. Okay, so basically I want to start to lift this up a little bit as well. Whoops. Also, I wish it would select the actual I wish this would like automatically. What's happening? Combine, replace. Yeah, replace is one. Yeah. And then you press. This is so weird. You get a window. You can't place it and you can't dock it anywhere, as far as I can tell. And then there's this weird button here, detach animation from dialog window. Okay, now you don't close this because then the preview stops, but you can minimize, and now we get this like weird detached window that's like on top of everything. Can you look at the example in the website? Example. Where is it? Oh, is it this one here? Example. Okay, example there for 2 animations. Oh, so you can have like several. So you have an idle animation with 0, 1, 2, and then running. So they don't have to have the pattern, or is this just to show that you can have like this? Only one has this, like 4 is a group, or it's just to show that you can have groups. Yeah, but can you mix it? When you put a word after a number, you can mix it. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. New animations to... well, that's also good for documentation. Okay, so, and then this would be potentially exported in metadata. I could actually write that, like in the editor, I could make an import that imported this format as a complete animation that you can. I guess the problem would be because in the editor you can change the speed of individual frames and stuff. So it's exported into metadata, which is okay. And that would be the problem, like if you change the animation in the editor and then you want to update the animation, that now they're out of sync. But maybe if we never like add new frames in the editor, I mean, we could just choose to ignore the metadata. As well. Lots of parentheses. Oh, it's in Lisp. Yeah. Yeah, so I would probably use it like because it would be cool if you could if I could I mean I would be able to write something that could you know, read that metadata, parse it using my new parser maybe. But I can parse it and yeah, convert it into an actual animation in the editor that would have these things ready. And then because well, we might be able to do some kind of syncing thing, like if you added frames here, but the problem is you wouldn't know, like if you deleted a frame and then added another one or changed, well, I guess you would have to sort of edit that anyway. Like if you insert a frame, you wouldn't know where it would have been inserted, maybe. Except you would, because if you're using that 32 thing, you would know where it's inserted, I guess. So that actually has utility here. Because when you sync it later, you would know that, oh, there's a new one in between here that's named something else, and now we know that the other ones are mapped to, because in the editor, as I said, you can have frames can have individual durations set, like they could be sped up or slowed down or have a different origin as well. Yes, that I can have that, but it's just a question of how to do the update and if to be able to keep it in sync in a good way, so you can go back and edit the animation and have it be updated properly without having to sort of shift everything around once, if you like insert a new frame, for example. I think it can be done actually. If I'm using the 32 increment, that's probably going to be way easier. So to just assume that if when you insert a frame, it's important that it's named differently. Do you also get the order of the frames in the metadata, or do you just assume that it's because if you look here, you have 0, idle, 1, so this is like a global counter here. Try to not depend on naming that way. Yeah, okay. So you get the order is defined in the metadata. No, I'm just saying that. Okay, imagine you don't export the names. The order is defined in the metadata. Okay. Now imagine that. Okay, well that kind of defeats the purpose for me a little bit, because imagine that you would export an animation with the idle animation here, 3 frames, 0, 1, 2. Now, if you in the editor you say that, okay, well this middle one should be twice as fast. Okay, so we got that. Next time you say that we edit animation, so you say that okay, now I want to insert a frame between 0 and 1, and let's just imagine it's like 0.5 or something. Now in the editor, how would we know that it's inserted at that point? Because our frames in the editor has 0, 1, 2, and or it has 3 frames, and the middle one is the one that has different data. And then when it comes the next update, you suddenly have 4 frames. So how would you know which one is which? It's kind of like having an ID for each frame. Yeah. We need to be able to uniquely identify the frames. Yeah, I mean, basically, you could just attach like a UUID or something to each frame, I guess. But that would have to live somewhere also. Like, how do you read the metadata? Like, if you already have... No, that's not possible, right? Like, if you update an existing image, could you read the metadata? No, but how would you know which one is which? You would have to embed that data in the frames or in the layers somehow. Can you have hidden? Can you have like metadata in the GIMP image? If you can have that, you could probably be able to do it. Like when you create a new frame, or a new, when you create a new frame, you attach an ID to it. Something like that. Hey Blue, what's up? GIMP items have lots of properties. Maybe they can be hidden somewhere. Yeah. It would have to be persistent in the image file though. So you don't export the name here at all, because that could be a unique identifier. As long as all, like, because in GIMP, I think that the layer names have to be unique. You do export the name, okay. I thought you said before you don't export the names. Oh, the name of the animation, not the layer. Okay, okay. We got confused, yeah. All right. But I think if you export the entire name, like including the number, and you just have to make sure you don't mess around with the names. Then it could work. I did not export names of individual items, I just have names of animations going into the metadata. I just thought that maybe we could create a new pixel or animation editor that uses GIMP as a CLI. No. Using vibe coding. Are you making a sprite sheet? Yes. So I'm using an animation plugin for GIMP that Abbreviated made. That's in the Twitch chat right now. You don't export names of individual items, you just have the animations. Okay. So you get like animation and then the number of frames, and perhaps they're like where to find them in the sprite sheet, I guess. Or do you just have like a starting point? Well, I guess I'll figure. Yeah, okay. So I think. I mean, okay. No, we would have to have each number. We would have to have each name for each frame in order to uniquely identify them. Yeah. Maybe you can have different formats for the export. Like I implement a different format to export the metadata. It could even be in JSON, so I can easily read it as well. All right. Hang on. Where do I go? Here? No. I go here. Okay. Let's actually break this up a little bit. It kind of looks a bit weird. This should also start to. All right. That's probably good. So now if I add a new, that's good. Let's actually do, let's keep to the same convention here, I think. 64. My 32 multiples of 32 here. Math is correct. Okay. Okay. So if I go back, it chooses the same layer. Okay, cool. So, but if I have this selected, it chooses the group. But now it matches the group, the layer. Okay, cool. And then we save this. There we go. Oops, but now I saved over this one. Yeah, whatever. Let's actually remove that. So let's see. So I mean, if we just expand in all directions. Something like this. I don't really know how it's supposed to be to look here, but oh, you don't save the spreadsheet files. What? But how would you keep? How would you? like if you want to open it later and edit the same sprite, like animation. Yes. Yeah, this is the XCF file. Okay, I thought you said that you didn't use the XCF file. Oh, the sprite sheet XCF file. Wait, or okay. Well, okay. Yeah, now I see. So, actually, also, I want to go back and remove... oops. I want to remove this now. So, what happened? Can I remove the background layer, or does it break if I do that? Okay, you ended the and create sprite. You kind of have to jump through each frame and do it. No, I was saying like the background layer here. This layer. Yeah, it would be cool if you could select everything at once. Just delete it. Okay. I was thinking like maybe there was some reason to have it if it well, I thought I said decrease the speed of the animation. I found a bug in GIMP. If you decrease the speed of the animation, it goes faster. This just goes to show probably no one ever uses this. GIMP creates one buffer. Yeah. Because I remember, I think I don't know if it was in GIMP 2 maybe, that the background layer was special and you couldn't actually like delete it or something. There was there was some weird thing with that. I'm just gonna refill my coffee here. Be right back. Alright, a pretty cool cool plugin here. I'll see if I can make some edits to it. I never used Scheme or Lisp before, but I mean I have experience with Haskell and functional programming language, so I'm sure it's fine. Okay, cool. So if I stand here now and I add a new layer or new thing, oh, what happened here? CDR argument 1 must be pair. A bug? What if I stand here? No? Here? Was it because I deleted the background layer? Aha! The hell is a monad? Where did you get that idea? I can explain to you what a monad is if you want. Or was it just because I was mentioning Haskell? Okay, let's go back. Okay, well there you go. A bug. First bug report. So if I add a new one now. Okay, this I don't like now. When I add a new, it should keep to the same. Or this. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to say it that way, but a suggestion would be to keep the same, like as you do with when switching, that it would keep the same, you know, subframe thing here. That would be awesome, because when I stand here and I want to create a new one, I would immediately, I wouldn't have to like go here and click. Yeah. Okay, good. Then I can count it being implemented. All right. There we go. Cool. Okay, good, Blue. Are you not curious though? Alright, cool. See, I'm not sure where this is going actually. I need some sort of it's gonna be, it's gonna basically look, well actually it might look okay, let's do that. Let's actually make it grow to look now I want it to go upwards. And this should like fall off a little bit here. Starts to take over these. Maybe. Okay. I mean, this really improves the workflow here. I'm saying, I should say, thank you very much to make this. This is actually really improved, because I refuse to use to not use GIMP. Every time I ask a question, feel bad for holding you back for being more productive. No, I encourage you to ask questions, because I love talking about programming and these things. And also a little bit of the point of having streaming it is to interact. So it's really no issue. Okay, this one goes into the ground. Let's I mean, sure, it's good to be productive, but I also think it's nice to talk to people, because I never, like, when I grew up, I had programming as a interest for so long, but I had no one to talk to about it, because none of my friends were interested in it. So so it's nice to have people that you can actually talk to and who are actually just interested in talking about programming. Now, I'm not really sure what to go from here. I don't want to make it a whole bunch of dots. Maybe expand a little bit more. Can make it a paid plugin. Is that possible? I mean, if you make it super good, maybe. And possibly a freeware version. I don't know what to do with this. If I wanna like have this a little bit more like this, maybe. As long as it's useful. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with let's move this up a little bit. Fill this in a little bit. Oops. To get like I don't know. So the idea is that it would look like a mushroom a little bit. And yeah, something, I don't know. Maybe delete some of these. Whoops. Snow mushroom. I mean, the idea is it would look like one of those, you know, where is it? You know, it would look like this, but it's like red and white. You know, this mushroom, except it's kind of imitating. It's like the thing. Maybe we'll darken these a little bit. As it like, okay. Whoops, no. Reload. Okay, let's add one more. Possible to reduce the opacity of this for next frame so it looks like it slowly vanished away. What is gonna vanish away? Does it look menacing? That's also the problem with my monsters, is that, you know, sure, they are like entities that can hurt you and stuff in the game, but when you actually look at them and think about it, it's like they're not really that menacing. But this one is, I mean, man, I guess it's gonna be sort of the same as the first monster that I did, was kind of like a blobby morph that took over some clay or something. This is like coming out of the ground. It's like infecting or something, this mushroom here. And now it's a monster version of the mushroom. Okay. So this would be, so you have the name here, so this would be the animation name. So this is the spawn animation. problem is this preview is not gonna work with multiple animations though. Also, I need some. Oh man, I need. Okay, shit. I need some swirlies. Looks like a mushroom collected power health from it. Ah. What if I gave it... Okay, now it has eyes. Oh man. It's all in the eyebrows. Whoops. How do you, like, I want to copy, oh, I want to paste. And I really don't like how GIMP, in version 2, it would only create, it would create a floating layer, and when you clicked outside, it would merge it. But now it always creates this new layer. Yes, very scary. Alright, cool. Now you also get a sense of direction. Okay. Now, let's... I guess we can start there. Let's create now the sprite sheet into this. There we go. Cool. All right. Now I want to open my editor. Mushroom with multiple eyes instead of white spots looks nice. Oh, interesting. Yeah, multiple eyes, like each of those dots become its own eyes. That would be kind of cool, I guess. All right. Let's just see here. So first, yeah, we have this entity here. We need to add the texture, which is gonna be slumping. Okay, now we have the texture, and now you. It would be cool to add a context menu to go to the entity or open entity type or something. Not that I use it that much, but let's see, which one is this? Test Monster 2. And no, it's not a new texture. We'll go back. Textures. Swamping. There we go. Let's do like 64 by 64. Actually, yeah, okay, fine. Alright, now we have this guy. However, the issue is the thing is here, like this is for the icon. We should probably have more settings here because it's gonna be a pain to. This only like when you place the monster, it only knows like 64 by 64, but that's not the actual size. It's probably gonna be so. I want to have a way to define like the hitbox, and then be able to place it more better. But anyway, so let's create this animation, which is the swamping, and we'll create a spawn animation, texture. So here's our thing here, 64 by 64, and whoops. And there's our little animation there. It can be a monster which will attack when it detects motion. There will be a blind spot under it. So I just got no, that's fine. Like, bring all your ideas as you want. I mean, if I'm all ears. I mean, I've been in a bit of dry idea land for a while, and yeah, that's what's been keeping me back a lot. Like, having, I guess, good ideas to implement in the game that are kind of, I guess, connected to the theme of the game and everything. Like, sure, I can go in and create a monster using only, boxes and try to find a good like gameplay and stuff, which I've done with these like non-existent animations for monsters and stuff. But then I actually have to attach something to that thing, and now is the problem of that type of creativity. So yeah, it's really cool to get like ideas. So thank you. All right. So basically, how all these monsters work is, you can, if I save this here and I open up another animation here, let's go see. I mean this one. So no, that's the texture. Sorry. So basically, everyone has a spawn animation that is kind of like, it starts out as one of the tile sets, like one of the tile set tiles, which in this case is a piece of moss on the ground, and then it spawns into a monster. So that is kind of the idea of basically all the monsters in the game is gonna sort of be like this. So this one spawns from a moss. So basically you would look at the map and there's no monsters, but as soon as you are like go close enough to this piece of moss on the ground, it's gonna spawn into the monster. And here we have one for this this blueberry thing, and we have, yeah, so basically all the monsters are like this, except maybe for this one, because this one doesn't have this, like the start here is just some pieces of this one kind of like is the idea is that it would sort of draw from clay or something like mud or clay that's nearby, and it would form this thing. So this one doesn't really have a tile thing from it, but it would keep, it has the same idea. Also the same for this one, which is like just a ghost that spawns, or yeah, it's a wisp that spawns. What else do we have? We have this one which spawns from a rock, and so on. So this one would just be the same, except it spawns from this kind of this mushroom here instead. And I guess we can add like idle. So whoops. So this would be like the idle animation. Yeah, and that's it. And I mean, we can add like the attack animation. We can add like the jump attack. And then so we can add these placeholders, and then in the game engine I can use these animations right away, but it's not gonna be, it's not gonna look like an attack, but it's gonna be like a shoot attack animation, and that, I think that's, well, I guess we have like walk as well, walk. And walk, we can actually do this. So we have like first origin, second one, we move up one. And I don't have playback support for changing the origin right now. But basically you could imagine in game it's gonna be like up and down 1 pixel. Yes. The forest is the enemy, yes. So it's basically like magic has run amok in the world, and it's spawning all these weird things. So these are new properties you add to each animation. Yes, are those properties specific to each frame animation? So I have like both. I have both things that are for each animation, which is this ones. So we have like animation name, offset, spacing, spacing. Oh yeah, so spacing is basically just because I have like padded textures for the tile set. So I have like animations for destructible tiles, and so I needed to add spacing to be able to like, yeah, just say like which tile it was, more simple, but it's usually not used for monsters. And then the grid size, which, yeah, it's the size of each cell in the animation. And then the global, this is the duration for each one. So if I change this, this will change for everything. And then here's the frame specific things that you can change origin. And you can also change this is like a factor for the duration. So if you set it to times 2, it will be twice as fast. Or if you change it to 2, it will be twice as fast. Yeah, origin. Yeah. Sometimes it's necessary. I usually try to avoid having to deal with that. See if I have one that actually uses origin. Not sure if I do actually. Because the origin is assumed to be in the center. That's 0, 0. So the yeah. And if you change like up, like 1, it goes. I mean, it goes either up or down depending on what you need. But I guess it's also, you know, dependent on how you interpret the data. This is just exported into a JSON, so there's no logic in the editor for these things. It's just a bunch of data. Okay, so now we have like these different things, and now I can go to my. Let's just make sure that everything is saved. There we go. And now I can go to here. I recently learned in Westterm to use workspaces. Whoa. Okay, I mean, it's basically like having tabs, except it's like well, I guess each workspace can have its own tabs, but yeah. So now we will. Well, we already have the monster, but I think I need to go to animations. Where do I have all the things? Here somewhere. Yeah. So we have the monsters over here. So let's add something. Okay. And then, because the body of your character is moving about and now the head is getting detached. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's a very good utility to have. Yeah, technology. Okay, so now we have the animation. Now we should go to, I think it was test monster 2, and we can figure it out. Oh, this was like 16 by 16 only. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. That might be correct. So we have jump and throw. I guess it's called throw and not shoot. Yeah, so now we can actually, let's see, where is the initialization here? So here we're supposed to be able to add animations. Ah, we have a bunch of init functions. Init with name. Wait, I forgot about this. Why can't I go here? ID name. Oh, I see. I'm not supposed to create the animation. I'm supposed to pass the animations here. Let's just go to something else that has the animations set. So basically, it's gonna be this, except this is something, and this is how you get the animations. All right. And then we also have like initial key. We don't need to set that. All right, now another thing we need to change is the initial thing here. So we actually need to copy these. no, we don't need to copy that. We need to copy this and this. There we go, because that's kind of the initial. So now we have basically enabled the spawning, same spawning behavior. So before we just set the initial state was to walk, but now we have this waiting to spawn behavior instead, because we have a spawning animation and we should use it. So if we hit, we execute aggro. Actually now we can just set, I think we just set the state to aggro. And wait, we should have aggro. Oh, this doesn't have aggro. I see, that's why it acted like that. Okay, so we don't actually do this. Attack if applicable. So we can actually just set like yeah, we can do command check attack behavior straight away. Which returns a bool. If it's true, it attacked. Otherwise, we just set the state to walk. If we... Okay, so we do have idle. Alright. I think that should be it. Now we should have spawning things. Except it's gonna crash in certain circumstances here. Because there's like implicit... Oh yeah, we need hit particles animation as well. That's right. Oh yeah, we need to disable... Okay. I have a bunch of these. Is that how you spell swampy? No, that is mushroom. Swamp, like with S-V-A-M-P. Swamp. That is mushroom. Can I share a link? Sure. What is it? Would you like to hear tech news? Sure. And it's also interesting because in Norwegian, swamp or mushroom is called sopp, like S-O-P-P, and in Swedish that actually is a specific kind of mushroom. So that's kind of weird, but yeah, that's how it is. Albania's AI minister is pregnant with 83 digital babies. Well, congratulations. I guess. Bug reports, code patches, email. Alright, nice. Thank you. I have it open now here, so. Alright, cool. Thank you, abbreviated. Alright. That is weird, Blue. Is pregnant with 83 digital babies. I mean, okay. What the hell? Do they have a minister, some you know, politician that is an AI? What or what are you what are you saying? I don't understand. Or is it an actual AI, or is it like an actual person that, and there's a position called AI minister? I'm confused. Is she an ant? How is she giving birth to 83 babies at once? Yeah, we need information about digital babies. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. I think when I hear things like that, like who is deciding like that this is actually a thing? Like, how do you actually come to that conclusion? Like, yeah, this is what's happening. How do you even start on that journey? But okay, congratulations. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? So let's see. The problem is the graphics. So for one, we have, where is it? Over here. This one we should remove, and all of its. Okay, I guess it was only one. There we go. Oh, it crashed? Or what? No. And there you go. Now you can see that this is how the spawning thing works. At first it just looks like a normal mushroom. But if you go close enough, it's gonna spawn and walk around. And if I attack, it's gonna jump. And now it's gonna shoot. Okay. Oh, it didn't crash. Oh, maybe it's just warnings. Now, maybe I changed it to be warnings. No? Errors? No? It just silently fails? Alright, cool. So, great. I guess we can go back. Now becomes the issue though. Because I want more animations. The problem is the preview, really. The preview, I mean, I can use back and forth. That's not a big issue actually. So we'll create the next one. Now this one is called walk. I guess we can have walk thing. Actually, did the walk work? The origin. Like if I go. No. Also, the origin is a little bit weird. Yeah, I probably wanna like change the center. Man, this. Can you do this? It removed my selection. What the hell? I don't know, something like this. Did it work? Yay! Okay, well now is. I also wanna change layer to image size. Yes. Awesome. And create sprite sheet. Wait. Didn't work. 1 second. No. Okay, I have an inkling on what it could be. Maybe it's because I named this. Let me try and add one more frame, and then export. No. Yes. Now it works. Cool. So yeah, I don't know if they actually had things in them. Maybe. Okay, let me try. I'll remove this again, or I'll go back to how it was before. Okay, save, create sprite sheet. Maybe I was too fast. Okay, it does work. It does work. The problem, like the export window didn't show up, but once it shows up, now, like yeah, there was no problem basically. It's just that it didn't show everything until the export window showed up, and I pressed like cancel or something. Then it shows up here. So I don't know why it does that, but it works. It works as it should, I think. Okay, so now let's go back to the editor. And this should be updated already. Actually, everything should. Let's try running. Yeah, you can see it's been changed a little bit here now. So now when it's moving and changing directions here, it doesn't like change it, you know, moving too much in one direction. Oh, sorry. There. Okay. Well, I can see here, I need, in order to complete this, I need like, well, for one, I should maybe move the monster up a bit. And then have the jump attack, the shoot attack, and like also like telegraph, and the projectile graphics, and a walk animation, and maybe like an idle animation. I'm not sure. So there's a bunch of stuff, but let's just make something. Do you have a Discord? Yes. I can send you an invite. Let's see. I should really add like a Twitch bot or something. I guess you have to be there to see it, but where's my information? Here. Oh no, I never added it. No, I have it here. There. There's the Discord. Ah, you found it. Yo, yo, yo. Appropriately named as well, since the game is in a forest. Okay, so we have walk, and we can add a new animation or new, like so. I'm gonna do something like this. And the good thing about this also, like, is when so what I'm trying to say, the good thing about using the editor for the actual like animations is that I can reuse frames. So I don't have to now create these frames. I mean, I guess it's bad for the preview here, but it's just to be able to quickly create new frames like this is really good, and be able to move back and forth. So this is kind of the walking animation then for this guy. And maybe even have a special kind of walk for him as well, maybe, or it. There's a night bot for your YouTube. There's a night bot for YouTube. Oh. Yeah, okay. I haven't looked into that. Thank you. There we go. Nice and quick as well. Okay, and now I have to go back to the editor and go to walk, and now we'll change the origin. So here's the walk animation. So it like, actually what would be cool is if we detect a metadata in the and support some different formats, you could actually like show the animations start. Now, I mean, it's just a question here. So that's the last animation for idle. This is the beginning of walk. So this one should be that. And then I have to do this to kind of add more. And there you can see, and then we go back. So that's the walk animation that I had in mind. And then if we go to like the last one, is it this one? Kind of have a hard time to see which one it is. This almost looked like the same one 3 times. No, there's a bit of a difference. Yeah, this one is the last one. So if I add a little bit of, yeah, you can see this is kind of how I imagined it to be. Something like that. And let's go here and see. Oh yeah, we never set the animation to walk. That's the thing. Okay, so we need to go to the code. Really like the gliding ability for the player. It would be nice if you can make a slam down attack combo with it. Do you mean the double jump? The double jump? Let's see. So now in the walk, we should set animation to walk with, yeah, that should be true. But yeah, that's also the thing. Like I'm trying real hard to get different kind of like abilities, and the kind of direction that I want to go in. Yeah, now we can see now it does like the walking ability, but I really want the walking to be more like. Yeah, we should set, when we go to idle, we set it to idle. Let's just add these in everything here. Telegraph attack. Okay, this depends on which one it is. Attack type. So yeah, what I was gonna say, like I'm gonna show you here in a second here. Jump attack, shoot attack, start, falls, and loop, falls. Spins the weapon on top. Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay, well, I don't have any upgrades available right now here. Okay, so now when he's walking, he does the walk. He goes back to idle. There's no smooth transition there. It would be cool if we had like a transition back to... Like we play the loop, the walk loop. Actually, yeah. We could do maybe like this, like idle. When we start idle, if we went from walk actually let's just make a is animation and actually let's get this one. Okay. So if is animation walk, then we want to smoothly transition from that. So what we do is we say set animation, no, get anim. Oops. Let's do like set animation looping. Wait, what? Oh, you need key? Wait. Get current animation. We should get... Not this one. We should get instance, I think. Yes. And that should just return I mean this. Yeah. Let's do this as well. So we don't have to deal with that thing. Let's just add this here, get current animation. Okay. Get animation key. Actually, this will be a pointer. Oh, sorry. Oh man. No. Okay. Sorry, I'll show you in a second here. So I'm just adding a bunch of utility stuff here. So let's see, current animation, set animation looping. First we wanna get the current animation, and then we set. Then we just say looping is true, or looping is looping. And yeah, and then we also want to have a thing called is animation done. There. Okay, now we go back here and we say if our animation is walk, then we set looping to false, and we wait until it's done, but we can still go into, we can still stop. Else we just set it to idle. So this can create like a smooth transition into the idle animation. But we also need here to check now if animation, if we're still on the walk and is animation done, we will now set the animation to idle. Oops. So now it will have like a smooth transition out of the walk, unless it does like an attack, in which case it will immediately do that. But let's see if this works. What? Oh. Oops. Failure. Oh, this is a bool, of course. Expected 3 arguments. Oh, I see. False. Or actually, both of them. I think both of them are true by default, so we don't need to set anything. There we go. No field name named. Animation name. You. Okay. Oh. You are a Okay. Anything else? No. I wish I could have like an indicator, because every time I save, the compiler is running, but it's hard to tell when it's done or not. You kind of just have to wait and guess. Okay, let's see if it like stops in the middle of the walk animation. And of course now it stops perfectly. There, you see. Now we have like a smooth transition. Sort of. Oh. Maybe actually... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine for now. There's some... I can do some tweaks there. Now I'm gonna go to the player thing here. Where's the upgrades? Actually, I need to go to the save. Enable all the upgrades. So figure out what we're talking about here. So here's load. So let's make sure that we always okay, it doesn't understand the type of this one, but it's basically gonna be this. Okay, now we should have all the upgrades all the time. Oh, did you not see the thing? Maybe. Oh. Did you see this? He's walking. He stops, but it still plays out the idle animation, or the walking animation, I mean. Okay, so now I can double... No, I can't double jump. What the hell? Oh, I have somewhere else where I'm changing the upgrades. Upgrade. All right. Now let's see. I'm just like, we always have these things. So now we have all the upgrades. So I have a charge attack. Right, I should disable this. Is something enabled? Debug. No, so what is it? Hitbox. No, it's I don't think it's enabled. Combat. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about here. So we have the double jump, which is this one. And then I have the charge attack, which does a larger... And then there's like the normal, this is like the combo attack. You press attack twice, does like back and forth. And then... there is this lens beam upgrade as well. But that's all the upgrades. But maybe you're talking about like this or... Okay. Or are you talking about a monster or something? I don't know. Anyway. I just drank a bunch of water. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so let's make the other ones. Gimp. All right, so we have a walk. It would be nice also here, now that you have like, we end up with a whole bunch of these layers, to like group each animation in one group. That would be cool. Maybe we could have like a way to mark a group as an animation with a special keyword or something. And it would know that, okay, so this group is supposed to be an animation. Then the preview didn't work, okay. Ah, I see, yes. But the preview sucks anyway. Okay, so if I open up this preview here, maybe we can make our own preview that works with this thing. The playback is just, I mean, it's a mess. I can't show it unless but it's basically, yeah, it's gonna show every animation basically. Rebuild the preview. I mean, it's not that difficult, to be honest. And maybe make it be able to be put in the toolbar or something, like a dockable thing. It's fine. Maybe the preview mode could be that it actually toggles the layer visibility. Like in real time, it toggles the layer visibility in real time. I think how they do it is they basically, I think they make a new image because you have to like manually reload it to make it work. So they copy the current version and then just show that instead of having like references to the original. Spinny thing that you made plus slam down thing combo. So slam down just dashes forward in speed and attack at the floor. Right. I'm not sure what you mean by the spinny thing. Like, do you mean when he attacks, or the charge attack, or the double jump? Like, which one do you mean? Add Python, it should be possible. Using Python, it should be possible. Okay. But couldn't we just use like the built-in GIMP like stuff? I don't know. Maybe it's harder than I think. No, but I'm saying, Glue, like you're talking about a spinny thing. Well, what do you mean when you fly? Okay, so that is. Okay, let me open up. Maybe it's hard to tell what it is. I'm so used to it, so I know what it is. But it's kind of like, you know, it's pixel graphics, so maybe it's hard to tell what it is. But basically here, this is the double jump ability. It's basically what this person is doing is conjuring a leaf that. And also at the same time, the idea is that you also conjure wind to blow up. So you're holding a leaf to get like a double jump, you know, thing. So it's a leaf. But it's interesting that you say spin, that something is spinning. Because I never thought of that, but I mean, I guess it's hard to tell what it is because of the pixel graphics. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I know. Okay. And I see. Yes, it's a leaf that he's like holding on to, like you know, a paraglider. No, it's fine. It's as I said, it's kind of hard to tell what it is because of the low resolution. And my bad, I should also add, my bad pixel art skills. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. Oh, you're watching on mobile. Okay. Yeah, also I noticed that when watching on mobile or the TV, the brightness of like YouTube videos especially are like way down. So at first I had like very dark colors because I wanted to create like a very like you know, I guess shadowy atmosphere, like not much sunlight. It would be like more like, yes, a little light. But then I watched it on YouTube and everything was basically black, and so that didn't work. But if you watch on computer, you get a way more bright version of the video. Maybe add more bend to it, like a parachute. Yeah. It's also, I think the problem is that I chose to have. I should really like increase this grid because it barely contains the player here. See, I have like no more room here. So that was also the problem of like designing this. But yeah, I guess I could like remove here. Like even that would be maybe enough to maybe see what's going on, maybe better, I don't know. Put this, oops, that's the wrong layer though. Man, these layers. Something like this. I don't know. But it should like go up more, but I don't have room. I could move it down, but then I have to change the origin. I don't know. Whatever. That's probably better anyway. So this is where it's first. I believe I also wanted to maybe like be vibrate. Maybe like it could be vibrating in the wind. But the problem is that it's supposed to only exist for like so short of a time. Okay, well that's fine. Actually, I should be able to test this right away. Yeah, I mean, there's not much of a difference. Whoa. All right. Okay, I think there's a problem. Yeah, could not find animation hit particles. Okay, this was the issue that I was looking for before. But yeah, okay, you don't see this here. Yeah, so when you hit the monster, we automatically spawn hit particles. So let's make some hit particles. We got the walk. Now let's make hit particles. Why not just make a spinning leaf? I mean, that reminds me a lot of the what is it? Super Mario. You know, they usually have like a flower, like a sunflower or something that spins. Or usually, but in one of the games, there's like a flower that you can grab onto. Spinning like a propeller. That's interesting. Like the idea is more that you conjure you combine nature magic with wind magic. So the nature magic part conjures a temporary leaf that you hold on to, and then the wind blows you up with like holding the leaf, like it blows, but you don't really see that it's a wind. That it's like wind coming, but yeah. So that, you know, that part maybe gets a little bit lost, but yeah. No, merge down, please. Yes, there we go. Okay, so now we have this, and let's see, hit particles. So we'll start. Oh yeah, I wanted to add in the spawn animation some swirlies. Let's do the hit first. Let's. I want this color. Actually, let's open up mossing. Whoops. Yeah. Here you can see kind of the idea. Where's the hit particles actually? Oh, yeah, I think I just took the death animation and took like the parts that was just particles in the end. Okay, so let's make a death animation actually. Because then I don't even need to make it here. Okay, let's just make it explode, I guess. I want this, and I also want 480 swirlies. Okay. Let's take like a lasso. And sharpen that. And then I kind of did it the wrong way now, but can I like oh, I guess it works either way. No, we'll do like invert, move this. Actually, let's make this a new layer. There we go. And then we can just move them away like this. I should probably move like way more. And then we have the swirlies. Okay. And then you're starting to frown a little, or get sad instead. Okay. All right. poor mushroom guy. Yeah. The bottom part needs a little bit more separation here. Okay. Oh. Oh man. No. Aha. Hang on. Okay, so I think this is the issue here. There's like a there needs to be a space here. This is like bits. There we go. Woof. Okay, that's also a bug. Bugs. Anim bugs. Anim plugin bugs. When creating a new frame, if you have a group with a layer with only alphabetic characters in the name, the next frame will have the same layer but numbers but like this. Space between the number and the name. All right. That's the crux a little bit, Blue. I mean, I want it to not be just a quick game either, but of course there is a real thing with you know, scope creep, and but I think it's good to have a lot of ideas and then you kind of narrow it down in the end to kind of find what is a good, you know, core of the game. And yeah, you don't want to add too much into it because for one, it's gonna take way too long to complete or develop, and two, it might just make it unnecessarily complex and not fun. But that you don't know until you try it, I guess. But yeah, I do want. I mean, I kind of know a sort of the complexity a little bit, like a template you could say, but that, like how many upgrades you would, like you would get probably like one upgrade per area or something like that, and you would get you know, maybe something like it's gonna be the classic, like you have different areas and when you complete an area you would have gotten maybe one upgrade, maybe a new NPC that does something new or something, and also, you know, a boss that you've completed that also changes the area a little bit, is the idea. When you defeat the boss, it will kind of transform the area, so that perhaps like vines grew somewhere that you could now climb and stuff. I mean, not every idea is gonna make in the game. That's the what I'm trying to say. It's like you have to narrow it down, because you can have like a million ideas, but not all of them is gonna be put in the game. You have to narrow it down, because it's gonna take, as I said, it's gonna take too long to implement, and also it might not fit into the game. Like all ideas, maybe sometimes it might be even better to leave ideas out, to make it more simple and more focus on finding the fun in the more simple thing. But I'm doing it by trial and error. Like I'm trying out. When I add a monster, I'm like, just okay, maybe we'll try this, and then you try this, and fight the monster a little bit, see how it feels, and then tweak something here and there, and you find the fun by playing it and figuring it out. Is how I'm trying to do it. I mean, this is my first kind of game at this scale. I've never completed a game project either, like fully. I've never released a game or anything like that. I have like bits and pieces of experience from trying to build games before, but I've never done anything to this extent. So I'm not really a seasoned game developer. I'm not sure how you would have gotten that impression, but I mean, you probably didn't. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah. But yeah, I've had a bunch of ideas that I've thrown out, basically, like different types of magic systems. The idea I had from the start with the whole world, like how it would work, I've kind of moved away from that a little bit. At the start, I also wanted to, have a coherent world where everything made sense. But now I kind of throw that idea out the window, because it's basically impossible to keep it that way, and it takes so much time to kind of figure out, okay, it would be cool to kind of have that feeling, but of having a world that is basically believable, I guess you could say, in every way. But that is I mean, I'm trying to focus more on having making the game fun is number one. That's the number one thing. And then you can have suspension of disbelief in order to have fun, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Hang on, what? Why is that? Hang on. This one. Okay, there we go. Now it's the same. So if I go back. Okay. Yes, now it looks good. Yeah, so and I do want to finish this game. I do want it to be a finished game. So basically, it won't be, a huge game, because I'm one person and it takes so much time to do things. But I do want it to be fun, and if I get to the point, and that's also a thing that I don't guarantee this to be released, but it would be really cool if it could be, if I could get to that point. But if I get to a certain point, then I'm gonna start to hire people to actually, upgrade the graphics a little bit, making, music, sound effects, maybe even writing for, like, I don't know, side quests or something like that. So, when I got the more of the maybe structure in place for everything, and nearing the end of what I deem to be like a good you know, complete game, I think I'm gonna do that. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, the plans could change. I mean, everything. I don't try to decide on things too early either. So just to make things like move forward and not get stuck on some details, you know. But yeah, let's see here. So yeah, let's just. I mean, it's just gonna let's just remove the eyes at this point. Let's just do this, and we'll continue doing this. Maybe it was a bad idea to have these as two different things. I'm gonna merge that because now, yeah. Let's start making these like smaller so that we can break it up and make it into more like a hit particles. There. Oops. This is usually how I make all of these kind of animations. I just pull things apart a little bit. Now we can even go, wait, selecting bits and pieces here and start removing things from within. And yeah. Did I move this yet? It's so nice to be able to do this. This is really cool, actually. You have the same dream. You can join for free? What do you mean? The same dream as you. Which dream are you talking about? Making a game? Let's see. The funny thing is, I haven't gotten that much people that actually want to talk about the game. I mean, a few people. I would kind of assume that people want to, like... I mean, some people get in and see, you know, the progress of everything, and that's cool. I mean, I welcome all suggestions and things like that. And also, if you want, you can go to my website and also use the features there to leave suggestions. It's basically like a test I'm making. Like, I made a website where you can log in through Twitch if you want to make like, yeah, give, like, log into the site and give suggestions and stuff. Okay, let's see. Can we make a new one there? Okay, yes, cool. Oh shit, I forgot to update the swirlies. Let's undo. No. Let's delete that. Usually the swirlies are gonna be also like expanding and then sort of erased from inside out here as well. Whoops. This looks a bit weird. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just gonna be happy there and add a new thing. Alright. I wish I could. Let's do this. Can I... Because I don't want this to be like opacity. There we go. No. Why is it so... Oh, it's the dynamics maybe. There we go. No? Hard edge. Yes, there we go. Now it works, okay. So I'm just going through like this a little bit. Everywhere. Okay. And now I basically want to move, like expand everything out. I wonder if there is a filter that does that. Like if I select here. Like moving everything from the center and out. I have no idea. Slur. Okay, I think this like swirls it around or something. I wish you could make it expand as well. Spread. Here we go. No, that just changes the position a little bit. Or does it? It's kind of a harsh... Yeah. Oops. Let's just do it manually. Just remove this. swirlies. Alright, a couple more. Then we should be done. Erase most of these particles. And swirlies. Oops. Yeah, just remove. Mostly like from the inside out here. And we'll continue a little bit. Actually, it is kind of. Maybe that was too harsh. Whatever. Oh yeah, we need to move the things. I think all of these need to also move a little bit. Maybe. No, layer to image size. Like, this is so nice being able to like toggle this like this. Okay, cool. Now, hello Polaris7. Have a nice day, you too. Thank you. Okay, so this should probably be like next to last. All right. Yes. And then the last one, I think. Just a little bit, tiny dots left. Wait, did I move those? No. Alright. Image size. Okay, that is now the death animation. Okay, cool. So now let's do create spreadsheet. All right, cool. Yeah, I really like it. I like it, and I will probably enjoy like adding more functions to this plugin here. Now let's go back to the editor. Animations. There we go. So let's add a death animation. There we go. And then hit particles. I usually, since my death animations basically are always the same, almost. Like exploding things. I usually just take the last. So that's the hit particles now. So we got 2 animations in one. Efficiency. All right, so now save, go back to the game code, and now we should have that should all be wired up, I think, like automatically. So or not. Okay. Why are we not getting the thing? See, this should play the hit particles animation. What is going on? We have the animations here, yes. Oh, the answer is staring right in front of me here. Spawn hit party goes false. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder why it was an error before. There we go. Okay. Kind of like, you know, a rudimentary hit there. Might want to have like a special animation for that, but yeah, whatever. But it's not running its death animation either. For some reason. I'm pretty sure that is like a special. Oh, I see. Wait. I think it's because the setup here. Yeah, death settings. They should be like default. So I just delete this and it should work now. How's it going, Polaris? There we go. There's kind of not much difference between the death and the hit animation. Oh wow, what happened there? Oh, I think he's still like trying to jump there, so okay. That tells me that the common attack behavior, let's see, walking idle, okay, when we're in a telegraph tag state, we don't run the common behavior. We shouldn't run the common behavior because we don't want to get knocked back. We should run a common behavior except we don't want to be knocked back, I think. Because we still want to run this code here. So what you could do is you could add like options to disable knockback. Actually, let's do like let's do options, common behavior, options. And this would be is knockback enabled equals to true. Oops, there we go. Then we will say okay, what you can also do is have like a thing called disable knockback. And I will show how to use that in 1 second. Oh. Okay, the default is just that, I guess what we could do is say, okay, here we just say if options, if it's enabled, if it's not enabled, damage behavior options. Let's just do it here. So if it's not enabled, we will set this to null, I think. But if it is enabled, we just pass in the empty one, which will have the default thing there. Okay, so now we need to change all these to include a thing there, and then we copy this, put it in telegraph attack. So this one was actually missing this part, but I think the reason was that I didn't want to have knockback, but we still wanna do the dead check while doing that. And now here, instead of doing this, we can actually just say disable knockback, which will tell it to disable it. So now, when killing the monster while it's telegraphing, would no longer have that bug there. So come on, telegraph. There we go. And then we also want to make sure that it's okay. I want to move over here so it can have a little space. Okay, and there you see the knockback was disabled as well. Okay, but it still has knockback like normally. So here we have knockback. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm not entirely happy with the hit particles animation, but whatever. All right. Maybe I can make a quick edit actually. Let's go here, and I want to basically just remove the first frame. It's a little bit too much. There we go. Yeah, but it's also a little bit too far away. I would rather maybe have it more close to the body, but you know, whatever. It's not big of a deal here. Okay, one thing that I would like to do though is to change, like, it should definitely have more HP. So let's go here and we'll just go max health. Let's have like, I don't know, 6. These monsters are too easy. There's like barely any fighting. And it should go into like attack. Actually, when you hit it, I think when we spawn, if you hit it, we do this, but we should also, like, before we do that, we should face the player so that we always do an attack. When we're hit out of spawn, we should basically do that every time, actually. Every time we're hit, it should like, okay, I don't think, okay, hang on. Basically, yeah, every time we're hurt. So actually, when we're hurt, we should Now we can change it here. So this is like the common behavior for hurt. So if we're hurt, we're gonna face the player. And it might not make sense in all situations. And it will also in the future, like when the player has like different attacks, like maybe range attack, maybe it doesn't make sense. Yeah, see? Now it's much better. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we can have this. Now we have this mushroom. And really, the jump attack doesn't really need more animation right now. The projectile might need some. Okay, so I'll make the projectile actually. Now, how big is the projectile? It's like 10 by 10. Okay. Cool. Here. So let's make that. Oh shit. Layer to image size. Okay. So this one is the projectile, and this one is projectile. Oh shit, they can't be the same name. Spawn projectile? No. Projectile idle. Okay, where is the middle here? We need a 10 by 10 in the center. Oops. How do we know where is the center? This is like 30. There's 32. By 32, right? So something like this. Yeah, that's good enough. And let's just make... Let's go to the... Where's the tile set? Get some palette. Palette. How do you say it? Some colors. Actually, let's go. Maybe we'll use these colors actually. And it's I think the original is supposed to be like supposed to look to the left. So we'll do something like this. Oops. I don't know. I was thinking like maybe it will look like the original mushroom, but no, that was the wrong. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about the motion here. The idea is that this would keep going. We'll remove that. This will also move. And now we kind of move back to this target. So if I make this Something like this, maybe. All right. Let's see. Let's actually export this. I mean, I really like the plugin because it's like, hello Blue. You're hanging in there. Whoops. Oh. There we go. Oh. Because it feels like, because like before I had to sort of export, before I could have a sense of how the animation would look, I would have to export it and open it up in the editor, then run the editor and create the animation. Oops. But now it's kind of, well, you already kind of see how it's gonna be. So it's like less I guess friction of that. Okay, so now we create this projectile, and I'll just make it the same. Yeah, so this is the projectile now. And save. Okay, so now we got a projectile animation, and we can go back to the game, and we look at this thing here, and now we can actually say that the animation, we can say, okay, loop start through key animations. Animations should be animation container dot something, and the key should be projectile animation container. There we go. Oops. Wait, why? What's the issue? Oh, you want a pointer? Okay. Okay. Now let's see if it works. The projectile should be using this animation now. Yes. Cool. Now the only thing, oh yeah, we have the stun as well. That I mean, I'm just gonna make a very simple stun thing. So let's do this stunned, and delete. Oops. Oh no. I need to insert it here. There we go. Luckily there's like undo redo. There we go. And we'll just go to this one, copy, paste. Alright. And for stun, I'm just gonna, oops, I need to merge that. I'm just gonna do like, it's just gonna lower a little bit and close his eyes. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Okay, that's done. I mean, since we have like a head, could do like a swirling motion, like back and forth. Okay, fine. I will copy this and move it the other way. Merge. All right. And that's the frames we're gonna live with. So there we go. Create a spreadsheet. Export. Go back to editor. And add a stun animation. And yeah, this is the sun animation, so let's remove the last one. Okay, that's the stunned animation. Yeah, so the only thing now is like I guess a telegraph for maybe jumping. Like the jump attack doesn't really have that. Maybe it could be like super quick version of this. And then the last frame, we're gonna land on that. And this is gonna be like 0.3. Yeah, something like this. That's the jump attack. Shoot is just gonna be standing. Right now. Okay, sure. Save. So this changes a little bit. So we need to see here the attack. Okay, telegraph attack. So we are setting these animations. This should now be true and looping is false. Okay, let's just see how that looks. And oh yeah, I forgot, I need to disable the little like debug indicator. Let's see, where is that thing? telegraph attack. Draw thing, yeah. Let's remove all of these. We remove this for the stun. Actually, that reminds me also, we need to set animation to stunned when we are stunned. Okay, there we go. Now all the debug stuff is gone, and we basically have ourselves a new monster with graphics and stuff. It's just a little bit off here with like the hitbox. And there we go. There's a jump and there's the shoot. Yeah. It's kind of I don't know. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's just fix the origin there a little bit. So basically what you do is you do... So yeah, I want to check first. Here's the hitbox of the monster. Fine. But then we edit this. So we basically the origin of the hitbox. So let's add like 4 pixels or something to Y. And see where that lands us here. And there, okay, let's move it down 1 pixel. 3. This is where it would be nice to have this like in editor so you could see directly that it works. Like this hitbox should have this metadata set. So actually now that we have this hitbox set, we can go back to the editor and we can go to the scene and we can actually change you to be there, and then there we go. Now we don't see this weird like falling of the mushroom. Okay, cool. All right. Great. So we got the new mushroom. We got to test the animation plugin, and yeah, cool. I think I'm gonna leave it there for today. Been streaming for a couple of hours. How long have I been streaming actually? Where can I see that? Over here somewhere. Where is that? 4 hours. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it for this time. So thank you very much for joining me here, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.